Alright folks, welcome back. We're playing some more Trails in the Sky SC. This is episode 9. We're still starting chapter 3 in the game. We just got to Grand Soul as of the end of the last episode because we spent 99% of our time fighting the penguin boss. And if I had to guess, we're about to spend 99% of our time fighting the tree boss in the sewer is where I'm currently thinking it's gonna happen here. And I need to find a sea fishing spot so I can use all of my sea fishing bait. Ooh, nice confuse. Oh, that's right, I put Chloe back in the group, didn't I? Weak to you're weak to everything. Look at that. What? This poor guy. We can't continue this story without fishing first. We could, but we'd be missing out on fish.
Well, that takes care of that.
We gotta level up Chloe a bit. So it's time to actually fight things. I need to move her. She's in a really bad position. I mean, it's actually not the worst position, but it's a little awkward. It feels like she's encroaching on Estelle and Zin's personal space, you know? I love Zin's attack. He has such a satisfying thwack when he hits somebody. Right? Let's see. You. Your strike. Hey, don't do that.
Piece of cake.
Nice last-minute petrify right there from Estelle. Well done. We can't continue this story without doing two things: fishing and defeating the bosses. We gotta be good bracers, okay? It's part of being good bracers.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Alright, let's see. True Hurricane right here, right? I was hoping for at least one Petrify proc. Nothing. Nothing at all. Gross. I need to check Chloe's quartz. Why does Sherazard do so much more damage than she does right now? Superior guard, death up, what? Get out of here with that. What's wrong with you? What? He's barely hanging on. Get out of here. 0? Come on.
Nicely done.
Camphor 2. Hey, nice. I wonder if that applies an even greater defense down? Like, what? Can I see the description of these things? These abilities? Where would that even be? I mean, I would hope it would be under skills. I can only see that she can cast it. She can cast Sturm and Camper too. Wait. Is Sturm the one where she calls Sieg? I'm totally lost. Let's try it out. Oh, it is the airstrike. Okay, so this is the one that is strength minus 20, death minus 30. I guess the debuff is stronger now or something?
Take him down!
Maybe it has a higher chance of applying? Who knows? Hello, Bori. This isn't The Legend of Zelda? I don't even own a Switch, man. I can't play The Legend of Zelda if I even wanted to.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Man, I feel like I'd have to play the first game first. I never played Breath of the Wild. I don't own a Switch! I don't! I only own a PC. Missing one chest? I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling of missing one thing. It's the absolute worst.
Oh, are we done already?
All of the good JRPGs are on Switch. Like Xenosaga? Are you talking about? Wait, I'm trying to think about which ones are exclusive to Switch. Xenosaga, Fire Emblem. Are those the ones you're talking about? Those two? Is there more? Is there another one I'm not aware of? Let's see. Attack. They're weak to fire.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
And what perfect placement for that aerial. Look at that. Oh, she's so good. Boom. Double aerial. And then Estelle comes in and is like, Hurricane! Knocks them all out of the AoE. You know, at least I don't feel too underpowered right now. That's a nice feeling.
Well, that takes care of that.
I feel like this is the first time I've started a chapter and not just been totally blown away by even the basic monsters. You know what I mean? Even the basic stuff. Silver gauntlets. Ooh. Dragon Quest, yeah, there's another one. I played Dragon Quest 1. So, I mean, yeah, I have played Dragon Quest. I played Dragon Quest 1. Alright, wait, we just got some chest gear. Is it male only? Adele armor. Adel armor? Metal armor with a sharp gleam. Heightens the mind. Ooh. My mind is heightened. Fair enough, yeah. I liked DQ1, man. It was good. I played it when it was Dragon Warrior. it was first released in the US. Dragon Warrior. And man, that game was a lot of fun. It was right around the same time I was playing Final Fantasy. It was good old NES RPGs. I don't remember where I've been and where I have not been. You got XB2? What is that? Wait, I'm not familiar with that. Is that a person? Oh, Xenoblade. I thought you were, so when you said voucher, I thought you were talking about Star Rail. I'm like, wait a minute, is that a character that I'm not aware of? XB2, is it like some kind of robot? What do you mean? Thank you for clarifying. No, not. I mean, maybe. I guess the original Final Fantasy 1, was that critically acclaimed? I guess it was, right? At the time, critically acclaimed Final Fantasy. I was not very good at gaming back then. I could not finish Final Fantasy, the original OG Final Fantasy on the NES, without the Game Genie. I used the Game Genie to finish it off. And man, I do not care. The Game Genie made that game so much fun. I used it to give me infinite cash. Infinite cash, and then I would just blow through the whole game. It was the best. I kind of miss the OG Game Genie. You know, where you had to have the right codes to enter for whatever game it was. And so the Game Genie used to come with like a collection of codes for whatever games you wanted to play. And I think I need to go on to like east side to get to those other treasure chests, if I'm not mistaken. So you could like collect codes almost and trade them with your friends. You could like modify the ones that came in the pamphlet to be better or to do different things. Man, that was a lot of fun. Now I mean, we still have Game Genie out there already. It's just that they renamed it. It's called My Credit Card. That's the modern equivalent of the Game Genie, is the Visa. As many cheats as the JRPGs allow is the only way to play them? You're not wrong. You're absolutely right. Creditcard.exe, that's right. Hey, Mac. Hope your packing goes well.
Nicely done.
It's like, if you want to be good at any games now, if you want the cheat code for any game, you just gotta swipe your credit card. And off you go. Oh, there it is. Oh, we found the thing. Let's save. Okay, specializes in blood-sucking attacks. It is weak to fire. So we need, folks that can cast fire arts. She can cast Firebolt and Flare Arrow. You need to be able to cast fire as well. I was gonna say fire too, but that's a different thing. It's like an actual thing. How about this? We're here to the HP too. Probably useful. Let's do this. So, attack 1. So now she should be able to cast Firebolt. At least. Yeah. Alright. She can still cast the big spells, big heals, right? Tira, Tiral, Latira, Lakiria. She can't Thelis, unfortunately, but hopefully we can just deal with that. Alright, let's do this thing. I feel every time we get into these boss fights, I'm surprised that there's 6 guys. It's like, you need to go kill this one thing. Okay, well that one thing is actually 6 things. So, congratulations, go kill that.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Wow, he actually provoked everything. He hit actually everyone with that. That's great. Oh, you know what I discovered when I was looking at my my VOD? I actually have the ports right now to get Chaos Brand. Alright, Domina, enjoy your work. Have a good one. It doesn't work on the bosses anymore? That's too bad. That's actually disappointing. And how many hit points do these guys have? I wasn't paying attention. They must have like 10,000 HP each? This is gonna take a long time. I'm just looking at all this. This is gonna take a while. Oh, they can call allies too. This is good. Yeah, man, the music in this game is great. It's really great. It's top notch. This is gonna take forever because everybody has Drain, and we only hit them for 500 damage. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That was pretty good. Alright. Get in there and hit them for... I don't know, just try to petrify them or something. But do it from here. And try to down just at least one of them. Never bother with AoE fire attacks? I don't know, man. I just feel like it's hard to get the things you need to cast strong spells and fire attacks at the same time. Also, I'm looking at my chat on my screen, and the style has changed. I don't know when that happened, but I used to have a different style. I don't hate it. It looks pretty nice. It's just not what I expected. It's a little, it's like right aligned instead of left aligned for some reason. Alright, wait. So they're like barely weak. They're barely weak to fire. What? I feel a little, misled. feel misled by the Bracer handbook. They're like, hey, they're weak to fire. It's like they're barely weak to fire. I'm expecting like big weak to fire.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Alright, making progress. We are making progress, chat. Slowly but surely. We're gonna get through here. Okay, so they confused Chloe. Good.
Someone's been naughty.
Good. I was a little worried that we didn't have enough confuse in the last fight with the penguins, you know? I was thinking to myself, man, I really hope this next fight has got confuse
We're
as a
good to
debuff.
go.
I really do. Was not let down. Dude. It's Sherazard.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
At least they don't summon other plants. Yeah, you're right. I gotta be thankful that they don't summon other plants.
Now, light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant
Ultimate experience machine, just have them summon new things. There was that fight with the frogs. Were you talking about the fight with the frogs? No, man, that fight with the frogs that summoned other frogs, that fight was experience point city. Because they had that one frog. The one frog could summon the big frogs, and the big frogs could summon the little frogs. And they would just do that forever, right? So I think I ended at the end of that fight and I gained like 800 or 1,000 experience points apiece. Alright, I'm tempted to have him go and fight that other tree, but I also don't want it to, like, give it a chance to heal. So I think we're just gonna stay over here. And have this guy block everybody. Don't know if that fight sounds like fun or a nightmare. It was pretty bad. Let me tell you, I had to stack all my people in the corner, which is a surprisingly potent tactic. I stacked everybody in the corner, and so the frogs had to be in melee range to hit you. They had no ranged attacks. So I think I had Olivier alive in the corner. He was the only part of my member of my party that was alive, right? But it was possible for him to kill everybody because their corpses were blocking everything else. It's funny that the lengths I have to go to sometimes to actually make progress. Yeah, we're gonna get lots of experience points from this. You can already tell. Yeah. I know it sounds bad. I know, it does. But that's the truth, man. That was the strat. The corpse block strat. I don't know what else to say about it. I really don't. I feel bad for doing it, but only so much, you know? The trails strats. Yep. Here we are. This is it.
This ought to perk you up.
It's like what I'm doing right now, effectively, because 3 of them can't get to Zin. Zin has provoked all of them. They're all trying to attack him, but they're like tripping on each other to be able to get to him. So I'm just killing them off. While they're unable to do basically anything. Which is great. I'm all for that. Josette could petrify you in the prologue. Which fight is that? Remind me which fight that is. Is it the one where she's got the machine gun? Because there were a lot of messed up fights in the prologue. The fight with the Jaeger with the spear was... Oh, the Capio Bandits. Oh, that. Oh, FC! Trails in the Sky FC. Yes, okay, right. Right. Yeah, fighting Josette was really hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're not provoked anymore. Just running around like mad. What do we do? Just petrified breath. That is really mean. I mean, you know that sort of thing's not an accident, right?
Right.
The developers intentionally designed it that way. For some reason. Who knows why? I might have just lost, because I forgot to reprovoke.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I forgot to re-taunt, so we might have just lost. We'll see. I'm gonna try to salvage this. I think we can do it.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
I think we can do this still. It's just gonna take a little bit of finessing. See, that guy can't move. Those other 2 guys can still attack Zin, so that's not a great situation to be in. That drain is just brutal. Brutal. Alright, so, let's see. Seafood jelly? I'm gonna see if Sherazard can get some of these people out back on their feet. I think we can do this. I don't think it's gonna be an issue. We'll see. So wait, this monster self-destructs, and by which you mean it deals all of its HP and damage, drains all its HP, steals your EP and then vanishes? That's terrible. Wait, what? That's messed up. Alright, Zin, I need you to not forget to taunt. Alright, I know you're gonna take a lot of damage, but you need to not forget to taunt. It's very important.
We're good to go. This ought to perk you up.
Treasure chests with multiples of them? You gotta be kidding me, right? You're not being serious. That sort of thing should be illegal in JRPGs like this. What do we do here?
We're good to go.
Sounds crazy. Sounds absolutely wild. Is that the game that I need to play on normal? Not on hard mode? Is that what you all are saying? Like, Sharp, I know you like playing these on hard, but you should really not do that for Azure. You're gonna hate life. Alright, I think we can wait until that next strength up round, and then we can start doing stuff. But you need to re-provoke again. Taunt, buddy.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
What? You yella? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to use it. Just talking about doing it, and I totally forgot. Right. So who do we... I guess we kill this one? The middle one? This one here? Goes next? Zero and Azure, not a walk in the park, but the best difficulty curve. All right, I can buy that. I like how that little guy in the corner just gets absolutely blasted.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
Look over this way. Do it. Not bad. It's pretty solid. That crit would have been even better. 1,500 to all three, yeah. Zin is not to mess with, man. This guy is a beast. I feel like the game really changes once you get him in your group. It feels like everything just becomes so much more manageable, you know? Heal him. Attack that guy. Nice miss. That poor guy. He's like, here I am to help out! And then he just totally whiffs. I want that crit. I want that crit. How do I get that crit? Is there any way I can do that? Can I do this?
This ought to perk you up.
Okay, so what do we do with this crit? True Hurricane? Chain 2? I think we chain. I think we chain attack, actually. You and... you on this guy?
Let's do this, gotcha.
Right!
That is so much damage. What? That was so good. We paid the price, though. We did a lot of damage, but we paid the price because everyone was delayed. So the bad guys got to go twice.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
Those little moles are great. Move over, guys. I'm gonna help out. I think I just killed Zim. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
I failed.
Well. How do we recover from this? Yeah, rip. Hey, Duke. I can't get to him to res him. I actually cannot get to him to res him. Can we kill this thing? 4298? No, we can't kill that. Oh, shoot. What do we do? This would be a great time if Chloe had Thelis. This might be really bad. I'm not sure how to recover from this. How to recover from this one. Alright. I think we could have Estelle provoke, but she's just gonna die. She's gonna die instantly. If she taunts, she could taunt, right? And then they'll all go after her, but then I need to make sure that she can survive.
Pay attention or I'll hit you.
Alright, well you did it, Estelle. They're gonna come after you. So what now? What now? Just one-shot all three characters? I don't know if they can one-shot everybody, but they can definitely two-shot us, and there's 3 of them, so... We'll see. We'll see what happens. Give me just a second to figure this out. Okay, they couldn't actually get to Estelle, which is really nice. Maybe Estelle could just kite them until we res Zin, and then we'll be in good shape. Wait, do I have any food that cures faint? I do. Runaway zombie mode? Listen, it works, okay? This stuff works.
Right.
Oh, they don't have much movement. That's why they can snare you. I just realized they can snare you. Because of that, specifically, probably. Alright, so we go to this guy. We can punch him. Right? So they're all gonna chase Estelle until such time as Zin has enough CP to provoke them. Oh! That's actually pretty solid. That is a solid hit. 2-tile movement. Yes. Something like that. I'm trying to figure out what Chloe's gonna do with her move. Like maybe this is a good time to cast a spell or something like that. Cast another aerial right here, deals some more damage, so Chloe can run over and heal Zin real quick with this crit. like run over there and Tiro Bomb him.
Right.
Oh, well, she's confused. She's not gonna do anything though. Oh, she's got 39 hit points. We're good. This is fine. This is fine. So if I have Zin provoke right now, does that overwrite Estelle's provoke or what? How's that work?
I'm sorry.
Estelle did her job. So, that's pretty great. Nicely done, Estelle. Okay, you need to move. You go down this way. Just run away. Alright. That way you can stop getting hit by their AoEs. Just be right there.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
So if this little guy goes again, he's gonna kill... He's gonna kill Zin unless I go over and heal him. Oh, come on. I can't get to him in time. Oh, he hits for 900 and deals nearly 2k damage. He heals for as many hit points as he deals damage for. He only healed for 9k because he's at max HP, I'm pretty sure, right? Not 9k, 900. Oh, he healed for 900 because there was a healing effect on the round. You see that little heart right there next to the mole guy's portrait? That means that there's an effect that's when a person takes an action, they get healed for 10% of their hit points. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to cause Zin to survive this. It's entirely possible that he does not, but we'll see. We'll see.
Take him down.
At least he healed himself for 500 hit points there. Okay, we're still alive somehow. Somehow still alive. Yes. This? Heal? Wait, you just get to go 3 times in a row? Buddy, get out of here.
Someone's been naughty.
Oh, he's got 0 HP! He's actually 0.
I failed.
And they confused. Wow, if they didn't both kill and confuse, we would have been in a better position, but now we're in a pretty bad spot. We're in a pretty tough spot. Yeah, how many hit points does he have? 212. He has 212 hit points. And Chloe here has no EP. So let's see. I feel like we have something that cures Confuse. Alright, so we can cure Confuse here. But then they're just gonna breathe on us.
Right.
On both of us. And that's gonna be it. Right? That's what's gonna happen. Here's the first breath.
I'm so sorry.
And here's the second breath. Alright, well, third breath. Fourth breath.
It can't be.
We almost had it. Okay. If I hadn't let... I know exactly where that went wrong. If I hadn't let Zin die...
Over here! What? You yell
When he was over in the corner, this would have gone completely differently. This would have been so much cleaner. But, you know what? We can still make this work. So now they're all just kind of grouped up. I need you to move over here. It's just the way this game plays. That's just the way that Trails is. It's like every now and then your enemies get to go like 4 times in a row, and there's nothing that you can do to stop them. Alright, we have to get rid of these guys. We have to get rid of the little guys. ASAP. Ha! So I killed the little guys, and what do? They summon more little guys. That's great. Very nice. Very cool. How dare you defeat my little mole friends? We're all gonna summon our own little mole friends. We'll show you who's boss. Let's see. What do we do here? What, Estelle, what is the reason for you to be here, anyway? Are you good for anything in this fight? Estelle says, I'm good for dealing a little bit of damage, but mostly just for getting punched in the face, is generally what Estelle is good for. Okay, I know I was having her cast a spell, but that's fine. I need to take this as a damage S break. Whoa. Whoa, Duke. Yo, thank you for the 42-month tier 2 resub. Appreciate that very much. You just triggered a variant of my sub message that I have not ever heard before. Thank you for that. This is the same... No, this is a restart. I died. I lost, so we're restarting. You weren't expecting that. Neither was I. Neither was I. So, thank you for the 42-month tier 2 resub. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the long-term support. Hope you're doing alright. What am I doing? Looking for a victim.
Someone's been naughty.
You started a new job this week. Hey, congrats.
Light of the heavens, heal these battered wings.
Congrats.
Radiant flash!
Very exciting for you. Oh, there's so many bad guys. There are so many bad guys.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Here I come!
That sounds awesome, dude. I'm glad you're excited for it. I'm very happy for you. This is awkward because they caused him to faint, and I don't know when the next time is that my characters get to go. It's like 10 years from now. So now he can't respond. I can't save him. But hopefully they made such a mess here that they can't actually do anything. That's my hope. I think that's gonna play out. Alright, so we have to heal him. We have to heal him and undebuff him. And if I were to characterize it, yes, exactly. There's a faint chance. The faint chance is about 36%. That's my guess. Let's see, taunt everybody.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
Oh, I should have waited for that crit. That's fine. I feel like we can still kill all these little guys. I'm so tired of them just poking around at me. Just get out of here. Look, we hit everybody with this. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, hit him! There you go. Attack those guys. Even more little dudes. I'm not entirely sure what to say about this. There's just so many little... I don't know, these little moles running around. I love it. He does a lot of damage. That's pretty good. That is good. Confuse them 24/7? I could if I had Chaos Brand. I have the ability to slot Chaos Brand, but I don't actually have it slotted to anybody right now. But if I had Chaos Brand, I could do that. I think Zin has Chaos Brand, or Confuse, just as one of his basic ports. So he just gets to confuse people periodically. There we go. We're just gonna have him S-craft everybody 100% of the time. That's my new technique. This guy's gonna finish off that plant for me, which is great. I'm all in for that. Alright, I see a crit coming up. We're definitely gonna wait for this. We're definitely waiting for that crit. It's a mole. Why do you keep calling it a crab? There's a mole? Yeah, that's right, exactly. It's a spy. Oh, we killed 2 of the big things. Oh, that's good. It's a sewer crab? Alright. Whatever you say, man. Sewer crabs it is. You guys are great.
We're good to go.
Sewer crabs cometh. This guy is just picking a fight with Estelle this whole time. It's just unreal. Give me a break. Oh god. Alright, I may have cut this one a little close. May have cut that one a little close. I don't want Zin to die again. That's like the only failure mode we have for this fight, is if Zin dies. Yeah, we need to make sure that does not happen. Hey, listen. Yeah, I guess I have Celestial Bomb. I forgot to use that last time. I'm saving it for the 3rd installment. I can't use items on him? They're too fat. They blocked him off. I can't actually get to the poor guy. Everyone heals in. Oh, it's actually not a big deal now because the taunt wore off. So now they're just gonna do whatever the hell they want.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
What? You yellow? I haven't noticed how it has 3 legs on the sides and 2 big claws. I guess not. I guess not, man. Like, it's the... Yeah, listen, I believe you. It's definitely a crab.
We're good to go.
I mean, only crabs look like that. Alright, wait, what are we doing? We need to kill, this guy with 4,000 hit points. Whoa! Mr. Crab, relax. Inspect it? It's called Scissor Hands, a nocturnal monster. Aims for enemies' weak points with its claws and is weak against arts. That's the description. It doesn't really help because it doesn't specify that if it is or is not a crab. Yeah, we have to. Hey, Brent. Scissors equals crab. It's got giant mole claws. It has huge mole claws, man. We'll have to eat it. We just have to eat the thing. That's it. I like Brent's idea. Let's just do that. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're alright. What mole walks on 3 legs? It does. It's not walking on 3 legs. You're trolling me. It has 2 little legs under it. Let's see. You. You're gonna die. So it's really just you. You need to use a big potion. Something that heals you for a lot of HP. I wish I could zoom in on it so y'all can see what I see. I was really hoping it would say something like, "This is a mole. This is not a crab." But they did not allow me that kind of courtesy. Alright. Hit this guy. And then we're going to heal you. You're gonna heal him. And he's going to S-craft these guys. Alright. One left. I think we've got this. Just keep healing him forever.
Zeke! Take him down!
I'm hoping that means that he heals for less, because I think he'll deal less damage, so he's going to heal himself for less HP. But, you know, we'll just have to find out, I guess. 1,000 damage? What? It's fine. I did that on purpose, obviously.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
One of the things that I kind of enjoy about this game is that I feel like all of the fights are not won until you win, right? Because even if we have this one guy, it still feels like we could lose at any time. We could lose at any time. That's the feeling I get. And we're just gonna blast this guy. Was his defense down is gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't jinx it, dude. I've seen things happen. I've seen it happen. You feel like it's won, and then it's something bad happens. It's like an unlucky string of attacks, and you just lose. Enemy gets to go 4 times in a row. Look at this guy. He's already healed himself up to like 90% of his hit points. This is the thing that happened last time with the penguin. The penguin boss, it was just like this, I feel like. It was... let's just Earth Guard him. It was... like, he would heal himself, and I would deal damage, and he would heal himself, and I would deal damage, and we just kind of dance back and forth for an hour and 45 minutes.
This ought to perk you up.
How much smoother this fight was because of how chaotic the start was? Yeah, I guess I don't know, I have a different perspective on it. It just didn't... It felt smoother because I didn't let people die, but in terms of what I had to do to get here, I feel like it was still pretty chaotic, because there were so many of those little pests that they summoned. They summoned like 6 moles. Ads? Let's call them ads. They summoned like 6 ads. During this fight. Now they're lobsters? They've mutated. I see.
All right.
Gotcha. Right. Here we go.
I feel like the people that go last, they had a tail. They had a little tail, like a mole has a tail. They had a tiny little tail. A mole tail. What are you doing, Estelle? What is your deal? Why are you here? She should have earth guarded him. That's what she should have done. Should have earth guarded. Then he would have healed. Oh!
I'm so sorry.
Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Again, need to make sure that taunt stays up. Otherwise, he heals himself to full, and we have to deal with this
We're good to
fight
go.
for another 20 minutes. I kind of want Chloe to stay there, but at the same time, I need her to be able to attack so she can gain CP. But at the same time, it's like she's in the wrong spot. I need to move her slightly.
Hey, over here. What? You Gilla?
So she doesn't have the chance of getting hit by this guy randomly. Why don't you recover yourself? Yeah, it shouldn't be hitting her. I don't know why it hits her where she is. It's so weird. Why do I feel like this one guy is harder than the entire fight that we've had to deal with up until now? I feel like this guy should not be this difficult. And, you know, it's entirely because up until now I was fighting things that weren't in melee. Like, there was always a guy that was melee, right? So there was always something that was trying to drain, but didn't have a chance to because there were things blocking it. So I was able to fight the things that weren't being healed. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like, what is going on? There's 2 things I need to do. I need to A, Earth Wall regularly. Earth Guard this guy. And I need to keep him debuffed with Sieg. And Sieg's debuff only lasts like 2 turns or something like that, so it's not really that useful. But it does, like, the strength down, death down is huge. That is huge.
perk you up.
Okay. Now the question is, do I S-craft right now? I feel like I S-break this. Deal some extra damage to the tree. This is gonna deal like 2,000? We'll see. $2,000 damage. Exactly. Alright, so what's he at now? 3,900? I need something that puts, like, defense down on somebody else. I need some attack food that debuffs people. Where is that? Where's my attack food that debuffs people?
Guys, come on. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Don't do this to me. I cannot believe this. The double confuse. Trying to figure out, like, what do I do to finish this guy off? This is not good. We can do something like this. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. We need to... Smelling salts, Estelle. I think I know what's gonna happen next, but... I'm gonna cross my fingers that it doesn't. We'll just kind of see. We'll see. You need to... Deconfuse Charizard.
We're good to go.
No AoE. We got this.
This ought to perk you up.
We've got this. Never mind, we don't got this. We don't got this. I think it'll be okay. I think we're gonna be alright.
We're good to go.
It's not my fault he can heal himself for 1,800 damage every time he goes, okay? Listen. I'm doing the best that I can here. This is not my fault. The game is designed like this.
We're good to go.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
He heals himself for 20% every time he takes a turn, so it's like, guys. How do we deal with this? So wait, can I take that crit from him? I can. I'm trying to get everything up there that I need. Like, we need a very specific combination of buffs. Zin needs to have Distend applied. Right? Zin needs to have Distend. You're rooting for the plant? Oh, that's not very nice. That's a terrible pun. And we need to have the debuff on the guy that reduces his defense. And Estelle needs to cast Earth Guard on Zin to prevent him from healing. Like, if we do these three things, then we win. But at the same time, he has to not die, so we need to make sure that Zin doesn't die. All right, so Chloe needs some CP. So we need to get her some CP. Alright, so she needs to attack twice so that she can get some CP back. Alright, heal yourself. Then he needs to taunt again so that thing doesn't try to murder everybody. I think the Earth Guard is probably the most important piece to this, because it prevents him from healing, if it does hit him. Oh, I need Charizard to not stand there. I need her to not stand there. Oh, that's bad. Oh, thing's got a crit coming up now. I don't know if it can crit. It might not be able to crit Zin to death. It may not be able to, but I don't know. Oh, we can take the crit away. Oh, that's good. Oh, we can just take the crit away. That's... Oh. I was worried. I was getting really worried for a second there. Okay. Good. Thank you. All right. Nice.
Hey, over here. What? You yella?
Three hours? It might be 3 hours. It might be 3 hours. Like I said, it's just the way this game is designed. Just the way it's designed. Let's see, where's the... I'm out of little reses. Okay, so he just taunted. Now I have to buff himself. This buff's about to wear off. She's gonna prevent it from healing. Alright, just 11 more attacks like that, and we're good to go. Just 11 more. That's it. Alright, I'm not S-breaking. I feel like every time I S-break, he gets another chance to kill me. Okay, things are going alright. Don't wanna jinx it, but things seem to be going okay right now. Oh, we're definitely not gonna do that though. We're definitely not doing that. Just tap him for another like 500 damage. That's pretty good. You need a heal. Healing should grant CP. That's my big suggestion for the game. Alright, so his taunt wore off, so he's gonna try to kill somebody. Which I think is gonna be Chloe again. Yep.
I'm so sorry.
So I need to like taunt attack, taunt again. I just basically just taunt every other round, is what it seems like. Chloe's never gonna get the CP that she needs to actually call Sieg. That's the funny part. Alright. Taunt him.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
He's gonna die now, you believe? Yeah. I agree. He's definitely going to die now. This is the one. This is the pull. I'm trying to figure out what I can do here with Sherazard. That might be a little bit more useful. Like, maybe we can haste. We can haste, Zin. Try to make this a bit better. Okay. Some CP. Punch the guy. Nice, 1200 damage. There we go. That's a good start. That's a good start. If he elects to not drain anytime he does that, that's good. Just gotta plink him down, right? Just gotta plink him down a little bit. I feel like this fight would be so much easier if he was actually weak to fire damage instead of just fake weak to fire damage. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's a real heartbreaker. Yeah. That miss was not good.
Hey, over here! What? You yella?
Alright, Sieg.
Take him down!
There we go. Alright, less attack, less defense. This is the road to victory. Here we go. This is it. I punch him for 1,000 damage. Alright, good. The miss is not, that's not good. That's not, okay. Every time we miss, we just have to keep going a little bit longer. Yeah, that debuff, the defense down debuff is already gone. Okay, not missing. Not missing. I think we gained 200 damage total there. Or we are out of Earth Guards. So now we just have to DPS him. And I want her to move here and hit him from here. Not from any other place. This is it. We gotta kill him now. We have to kill him. We have to just stab him until he dies. This is basically what has to happen. No, this should be fine. This should be fine.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
The thing is, it's like, how do we heal him now? How do we heal Zin? I mean, we're running out of EP to heal him with. He's like the only person that can heal himself. And if he's healing, he's not doing damage. This is ridiculous. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I really want him to just use the non-drain attack. Like, that's it. Just use that. If you just use that for the rest of the fight, it'd be good. Alright? Please, just do that one. That one move.
Guys, come on!
Okay. The reason I buffed everybody is because we just need to melee him. And if we're hitting him for 700, that's far better than hitting him for 500. Ugh, the misses. The misses. Alright, you need to retaunt.
Hey, over here! What? You Gilla?
What time is it? 8:30. We've been at this for almost an hour. So we've done 3,500 damage to him so far. Okay, now we can Sieg. I think we can do like 4,000 damage to him here, but I really don't want to do that unless we are sure we can kill him.
Take him down!
Do I need one of them as my teammate? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Absolutely. Alright, we're gonna hit him for like 1,000. 1,500. Alright, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Just drain tank? Is that what you were saying? I was really hoping he would not do the drain swing. Because now he's at 4,500, so we've done 5,200 damage to him. I'm trying to think what I do next. If I attack him now, and I want to attack him now, then by the time Zin goes again, I need to heal him with both Chloe and Charizard. So that's 1,300 damage. If I can heal with Tira, it should be sufficient to keep him alive. I've done 1 billion damage to him cumulatively. Yes, I know. Tell me about it. But effectively, it's 6,600. There were 4 of these guys. I want to remind everyone. There were 4 of these guys at the beginning of this fight. Not to mention the other as they summoned during the fight. He's unprovoked. He's gonna hit somebody else now. Okay, that could have been far, far worse. That could have been far worse.
Guys, come on!
Hey, over here! What? You Yella?
Healed himself at 2,000, 1,600, so... let's see. So now she can siege him again. You need to hit your defense up. We're making slow progress. This is the problem that I ran into with, like I said, last night. Not last night, on Monday. With the penguin boss. He healed himself for 1,000. It wasn't a drain. The drain is far worse. The drain is far worse. But he would heal himself for 1,000. I would be able to hit him for like 600 or 500 every now and then. He had 13,000 hit points. Oh, the double splash there, I think... Do we just go for it? Can we... He's at 3,000 HP still. I don't think we can actually kill him right now. I really want to try to just kill him right now, but I don't know if we can. Do it? If I did it and it didn't work, I would throw. I would have to start all over. So I think I need to just play it safe. I like the Emperor, man. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, it's a good 1,100 damage there. He's back up to 3,500. He was below. Alright, so we might be able to kill him. I was gonna say, if Estelle's buff was still up, we might have been able to make a run for it. If nobody missed, and I did a 200 CP crit craft, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. We're gonna do this. Can I continue this fight next stream? No. We're gonna kill him right now. We're gonna do 3,000 damage. So that was 2,600. He's at 900, right? He's at 500. There we go. Yes! We did it. Hey, look at that!
Piece of cake!
That was a piece of cake! So easy! That was so easy. Look at that. First try. Hello, Zach. So easy. Piece of cake. 100% worth it. Alright. Let's get out of here. That was one of the bosses that I have on my plate. There's a second one. There's another one that I've got in my list of stuff to do. So we have to go do that now. Why do you get into that fight? It's a quest. It's a bracer quest. And as we all know, we have to do all the bracer quests in the game. Otherwise, we're not real bracers. But now we have to turn that quest in and restock. I ran out of, like, all of my consumables. Oh, God. Still E-Class. Still an E-Class bracer. I like how chill he is about that whole thing. So you see there's two monsters, the Grancel Sewer Monster and the Herba Scenic Root Monster. So the Scenic Root Monster has something else that it does. Possesses extremely thick skin and has dizzying attacks. The Chronocider. I think I fought a Chronocider before. This is why Sarah became a teacher? This is it. This is it right here. Didn't want to deal with all this BS fighting these guys. Alright, actually, let's, 1600 Mira for that food? What? That's so much money. Okay, second thing we need to do. So we finished exploring the western sewer. Now we have to do the eastern sewer, right? They're not even asking us to go to the eastern sewer. I'm just gonna go do that because I feel like it. All right, fish eggs, fresh herbs, more fish eggs. Wait, what? Why do I need fish eggs to make? Oh, I thought this was a tea. It's a fish egg dish. All right, I guess you need that. Dragon beans for the royal gelato. Where can we buy some herbs? The supermarket? Oh hey, it's that one guy. It's Anton. No job, no girlfriend. I wonder if my life has a purpose. Poor Anton. Poor Anton. This guy. Alright, what was it? Dragon beans and fresh herbs? And I'm telling you, the amount of money I got for killing that boss is definitely stretching my time. I'm just not sure that was worth it as a bracer. The amount of time I invested to kill that thing. Alright, let's see. Cooking. Sea breeze soup. Nope, premium herb tea. Wait, can I buy royal leaves here? It probably cost a lot of money, right? Royal leaf. Oh no, they're fine. That's fine. But it costs 8 of them to cook one piece of tea. One piece of tea. And azalea fruit. I think the azalea fruit is the expensive piece. Let's see. Azalea fruit? 20 each? Oh no, it's totally fine too. Just takes a lot of them. We've got 30 hours playtime. 5 of those hours were between that penguin boss and the boss I just fought. Oh, what? We can't go into the eastern sewers? Man, there's some treasure chests over there I want to get, though. Wait, how do I get to the Herba Royal Secret Road again? Herba Royal Villa. Set south? Past the Sanctime Gate? I thought I went east out of the city. Is it here? It's the east block. What have you got? Oh, the crepes! Sweet crepe. Mystery crepe. Cures Seal, Mutant, Confuse. Heals 3,000 hit points. I'll take 2 more of those things. Running low on cash. What do you have? There's nobody here. Alright. Gurun Gates, Sanctime Gate. So we have to go towards Gurun Gate, I guess? You want some crepes, Brent? Alright, I'll send them right over. So there's the scenic route. Chocolate or fruit and whipped cream. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I'm in the mood for some coffee and beignets though, right now. I feel like that sounds really tasty. Some like nice powdered sugar covered beignets with chocolate, cup of coffee. Alright, so where do we think this thing is? This monster we have to fight. Wait. It's a floating crocodile. It's a floating flying crocodile. What is this?
Oh, are we done already?
Yeah, left to my own devices, I would be very overweight. Let's just say that. These are Fearos, right? They're Pokemon? Hellmars, a ferocious flying monster that can call meteorites. What? I'm sorry, come again? It calls meteorites? Are you serious? Was not expecting to read that text. Just a casual meteorite. Yeah, just like any other day. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the liberal monsters
well,
are...
that takes care of that.
They're wild. I don't know what is up. Who designed these things? Like, some of them are obviously just crosses between plants and animals. Some of them are just far, far worse than that. Whoa. It's a chonky boy. What? What is he doing? Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dynodile? The savage pelagic monster can end the life of its prey with one snap of its jaws. The Dynodile? I hope it doesn't actually do that. I hope it doesn't actually end my life. Oh yeah, it kind of does. It almost did, just then. Maybe Laverl was invaded by aliens and never admitted it. At this point, I believe anything.
Take him down!
There was a crazy scientist that was doing nothing but weird gene splicing. Crazy, creepy gene splicing experiments.
Piece of cake!
Alright, so where's this monster I need to fight? The Chronocider. I've got Dynodiles and I've got other things. That is a weird looking plant. What is that? It's gross. It's got like a mouth on its head. Amberyl Monument. Yeah, I would totally buy that, actually. Yes, I think that's exactly what happened. They're weak to fire? I mean, they are bugs, so I guess that makes sense that bugs are weak to fire? But I was, for some reason, expecting wind.
Oh, are we done already?
Dumplings? Ooh, I'm in. Man, he squished that thing. Squished it. It ran away? It has one. It has actually 1 hit point. It has 1 HP.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
What's ingenuity? I mean, aside from the obvious. I'm not fighting that thing. That thing scares me. I'll fight this guy. These little floating crocodiles are so cute. Sharkodiles. Ravenous pelagic monster has a tendency to call for backup if wounded. Oh, EP recovers while walking. Right. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? I have to settle for EP recovers when I level up.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Oh, there he is. That's the guy, right? He's just standing in the middle of the road. It has to be the guy. All right, so we have to fight the weird tentacle thing. The preemptive attack, inexplicably because it's a circular monster. I don't know where its front is, but we somehow found its back.
They messed with the wrong guy.
We're gonna fight one more thing. And then we'll fight the Chrono Cider. Like the weird dude sitting in the middle of the street. Alright, smack this thing. Oh! Oh. Oh. Didn't quite kill it in one hit that time? Incredible. Actually incredible. Alright, so this should be enough to level up a few people. Or just one. Just Estelle. Oh, she already needs 18? 18 more experience points? Brutal. Alright, we have to fight something else now. Because I want Sherazade to level up. She needs 18 experience points. So what are we fighting? We're fighting the Chonky Boy. What was this guy weak to again? Earth? Warbat. A marsupial monster that sucks the blood of its prey to recover. Has a hindering kick. I feel like everything in this game has a drain attack. Everything can drain. It's crazy. You. Actually, I don't know if I want you to do that. I don't know. Why don't you just gain some CP? He actually killed her in one hit.
I'm so sorry.
He actually did it. He actually killed her in one hit. Wow. I guess it was working as advertised. It's half of her HP. Wow. This guy's a real menace. Hello, Red Mage. I don't want him to kill anybody else, but I don't think there's any way to prevent him from doing so. Unless she hits him and petrifies him. With this attack. And she did. Oh, wow! Wow. Estelle coming in clutch. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. Oh, we got the level up I was looking for. Oh, thank you, Red Mage. Appreciate that. boss time. Oh, good. There's 5 of them. Oh, great.
Hey, over here! One. You Gilla?
And they resist. They resist provoke. Alright, that's good. Even better. Anime night, here we are again. That's right. This is it, man. Are you ready? You ready for anime night? What is this? Knockback? What is this? The hell am I looking at here? So if Chloe doesn't heal herself, she's almost guaranteed to be dead. You have Zin? I mean, yeah. Zin's really very useful if you can provoke. If you can taunt things, Zin's great. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. This might be another stack everyone in the corner until they run out of hit points situation. Because I'm getting the sense that they don't have any ranged attacks. Can you scan? What do you mean? Analyze? I think you can get details from them just by looking at them. Like, I can always see how many hit points they have, exactly how many hit points they have, and I can see a lot of details about them. If that's what you're asking me for. I was just kind of confused about like what pieces of scan you were talking about. Yeah, you can see their weaknesses. You can certainly do that. So this is just another hide in the corner until everything dies fight. Which is fine. I don't mind that. It's just... I would like to be able to fight things legit sometimes, you know? Yeah, so do you see that like elemental efficacy percent? So you can see like all of their you can see all of their weaknesses. Very robust attributes and no notable weak points. Yeah, dude, this it only works on things that have no ranged attacks. And these guys don't have ranged attacks as far as I can tell. So, it works out okay. It just means that I take less damage because the monsters get in each other's way. Let's see, what am I looking for? Seal? No, faint? Faint.
We're good to go!
I could have sworn this one said to bring arts. Like, you would need arts for this. There's no way arts would help us out here. They're not weak to anything.
This ought to perk you up!
Okay, Estelle. Man, casting a spell would be almost impossible. I feel like if I cast Aerial right here, we're going to eventually hit everybody. That's my guess. We're going to hit everyone eventually. At least they don't heal. Yet. If they do, we haven't seen it. Yeah, I don't know how you would do this fight. I mean, I keep saying that, but it's like, there's a lot of fights where the monsters have this ridiculous effects. Like these monsters knock you back like 4 or 5 tiles every time they hit you. Nice crits. Nice crits. Actually, they might actually be pretty dead. Now that I look at it, they don't have very many hit points, right? At least they're not. At least they don't have 10,000 HP and drain. That's my nightmare scenario. Oh, and they can buff themselves on top of that. So now they have strength and defense up. Yep, that's a problem. Can we keep Zin alive? That's gonna be a challenge. Let me see if I can keep Zin alive. How will we even do this? We gotta heal him, right? We have to just tear all him. Or a crit Tira. I think a crit Tira is going to fill him up all the way. Almost. Close.
This ought to perk you up.
I'm perked. I am sufficiently perked. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. That miss right there? That's really bad. Which one has the strength up? This guy?
Take him down.
Now he's got strength up and strength down. And defense up and defense down.
I failed.
Poor guy. That was a miss we did not need. That's right. That's exactly it, man.
This ought to perk you up.
I don't think they can actually get to anybody else from where they are. Zin's doing so much tanking right now just by staying where he is. This is great. Nice job, Zen.
Guys, come on.
I'm not saying this is the perfect strat, but I will say this works a lot of the time. It works more often than it doesn't.
Someone's been naughty.
Oh, come on. She left him at 100 hit points. Almost exactly 100 HP. She's got to go back to the gym. Gotta say. Alright, bring Zin back so he can, you know, celebrate with us.
Right.
There you go, big guy. You did a great job. Great job. You nailed it.
Oh, are we done already?
Absolutely nailed that. Alright, monster's dead. Hey, look at that. And that one didn't take us 2 hours to fight. You know why? Because they couldn't drain tank themselves. Alright, so we're going to the villa. We have to talk to this guy about a missing child. The Royal Villa brings you back, doesn't it? Yeah. Seems a bit more lively this time, though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Huh. Okay, cool. There are a lot of families here. I imagine our lost child is with a family like that. So let's go find Raymond, eh? Okay. We're gonna have to go look for the butler. Raymond the butler. Oh, wasn't that convenient? Oh dear, oh dear. The bracers will be here any minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes, may I ask what you... Hi. We're the bracers. Oh, are you... Hey, been a while. Hello, guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. And wait, is something wrong, sir? No. No, I'm mistaken. You just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, do I remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? No, not at all. Wow. Chloe. So, I take it you are the teen Eldon said would be coming? Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay, though? You seem kind of troubled. It's about that lost child, actually. She's, how to put this, lost again? She told me, let's play hide and seek, and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. Are you sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. It's a bit late for us to back out now anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we'll look for the girl. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. I think she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. I'm not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying toying around with the adults around here. So a prankster kitten kind of girl reminds me just a bit of someone I know. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... Meaning we need to check the entire building, including the courtyard. Sounds about right for an energetic child. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her there. Will do. Wait, just because we're looking doesn't mean you can stop looking. Buster? Okay, let's hunt us down a kitten, child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. I can't imagine she'll be hard to find in an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's start to look around, shall we? If there's anything that the Trails series have taught me, it's that I should be very cautious when interacting with young children. Because they're all like secret military members or like special forces, or, you know, they've got giant robots that they can call out of nowhere, and they're just very dangerous people to interact with or be around or look at. Which young children am I talking about? Take your pick, man. We got, Fee. We have, like, everybody in Trails of Cold Steel. This girl here. Everybody in Trails of Cold Steel, basically. That's how I remember them. They're all little children. I mean, is it too wrong? Aren't they all like preteens anyway? So, pretty accurate. No. He's the only preteen. Everybody else is a straight up teen. Still, children. Green's 18 at the end of CS1. Yeah, that still sounds like a child. You know what I mean. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Wait, who are you? Senator Walter? A senator in the Republic's parliament? Oh, he's with the signing ceremony. There you go. Just lock all the doors. She'll eventually have to come out when she starts to get hungry, right? I really wish it would stop moving my camera when I come out of rooms. It's very disorienting. Crest room. Estelle says I'm not that good at cleaning. Makes sense. Everything is coming together now. Oh, this is the place where I had to go into all the rooms to look for the key. I remember this place now. Yeah, alright. There was like... There were soldiers here, and this is the art gallery. Or, wait, I thought the art gallery was here. It's here somewhere. It's the library. And then every time you left a room, you had to fight. Alright, let's see. So, let's go this way. It's him! The Duke! Duke Dunnan. He's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Philip! How much time does it take just to purchase a magazine and some donuts? Is that all this guy subsists on, is donuts? Blast it, how long does he intend to keep me? Hey! Oh. You! Oh, didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Duke Dunnan. Oh, joy of joys. Hello, uncle. Have you been well? Have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, all because of you, I have been forced into this life of shame. House arrest of all things. Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You probably should count yourself lucky as only house arrest. Anywhere else, and you'd be facing jail time at best, even if you're nobility. I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. So you can actually admit you were wrong about that whole deal? That's pretty humble, coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia. But to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Now just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off in calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I've always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe, you always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizenry while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Why, from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. And as if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. It's as you say, Uncle. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Haha, of course I do! But I can say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What? You dare! Estelle, Uncle Dunnan? I am trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, we will know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So please, hold your judgment until then. What? Ugh. This is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone. Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, come to think of it, I need to. I gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking? No little girls have come by. Be gone! Yeah, sure. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. Weird bowl haircut guy. I'm fighting the urge to strangle that guy. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. No, his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. His concept of nobility is perhaps outdated, but he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. But wait. Well, Calvert chooses its leaders with elections, and our nobility was overthrown ages ago. So I can't say I've got a full grasp of the concept of nobility or anything along those lines. From my perspective, the Duke is famous, sure, but it's just infamy. I can't imagine there's a single man, woman, or child in Liberal who thinks he's the superior choice next to you. I suppose that's true, really. He still has a point about my readiness, however. To tell you the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I've gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes, let's. Hey, this is actually a good reason for bringing Chloe with me. I'm glad I actually switched out Olivier for her. That worked out all right. Oh, this is the representative from Calvert. The lounge. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where we could buy stuff last time. The drawing room. Maybe she's hiding under here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Estelle, you aren't wearing shorts anymore, so be careful when bending over. Oh! Whoops! Honestly. I like how they added a whole cutscene for that. Like, this is really important, everybody. Pay attention. Estelle's about to embarrass herself. A big scarlet pot sits here. This is the pot that had the spare key when we freed the manor. Oh, that's right. Sort of an actual kid-sized pot, so maybe she's in here. I doubt that. Unless you think she's so skinny as to squeeze through that thin opening. Good point. Crack it open and find out. There's only one way. There's only one way to be sure. Okay, I kind of missed the point that I was supposed to be looking at actual hiding spots and clicking on things, so let me see if I missed any potential interaction points. It can't be as easy as she's hiding under a table, or, you know, in a pot, right? There's gonna be something else that we have to do, something else going on with this kid. She's hiding in Duke Dunnan's room. He doesn't realize it because he's kind of oblivious, but she's got to be in there. Is she out in the courtyard? Is there any place to hide in the courtyard? Bench? There's no one near the bench. She's not behind the bench or the planter. Maybe she's in the planter. She's not actually a cat, Estelle? Yeah, I guess not. Why does Estelle do this to herself? It's like, maybe she's in this pot. Maybe she's underneath this podium. Maybe she's in the planter. Hello? Maybe she's hiding in the fountain. What do you think, Estelle? Plausible? Plausible? Alright, I think I already searched in here, right? This is where the podium was? Is there a table? Is she actually one of the maids? That's such a long dialogue. I'm not sure why they make you repeat the whole thing. I was hoping they would have some follow-up, but it's actually just the whole dialogue. Again. Alright, Richard. I am ready to say that I've searched this whole place. We don't know where the girl is. Where are you? Wait, you can actually look out here too? Oh, great. This whole place is... Wait, we can fish here? Why would you be able to fish in... Oh, okay. Whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna fish in this moat. A carp? 2 reviving bombs, wow. I actually need those. Alright, she's not hiding in the moat. So we can tick that one off. Sorry, would you mind asking someone else? I feel like I should have at least one hiding spot out here. that I can tick off, you know what I'm saying? You know, every single open area should have one. Have you guys seen the girl? Don't remember every single visitor? What's going on here? Something like, oh, you searched this one spot in the room, so now you're clear to move to another spot. Is she hiding under these couches? Is she hiding in one of the treasure chests? You can actually go back into Dunnan's room and search it? Okay. I feel like, here's what I think Duke Dunnan should do. I think he should just get a PC and start streaming. You know, you can do that from house arrest, no problem. And it's super fun. Just play video games all day. Seems pretty legit, right? I think that'd be a lot of fun. Man, I don't know. Where is Richard? I know I saw him at one point. I thought he was out here. She's not hiding in the fireplace. Is she under the table in the library? Nope. Hasn't seen the girl. Okay. Still seems kind of suspicious. This is where I would put the girl in the white dress, like, behind a wall or something. Where your camera can't quite rotate to it. Where was Richard? I saw him, but I don't remember where I saw him. She's not in the pot. She's not under the table. I checked the podium. She wasn't around the bench. I like how it actually ticks off the places you've searched. That's nice. Was she behind the painting? Hang on, wait. She might be, nope. Nope. She in the flower pot? Nope. Just being here makes me feel like a prince. Alright. Fine art is lined up here. She's not sitting in the chair. She's not in the little pot. Like I said, she's not on the bench. She's not in the box. She's not under some rocks. One of these days, we'll find her. Or we'll find Richard again. Dude, I swear I saw him somewhere. We talked to him in the main area. And I thought we did. We saw him, I swear it was like right out here. In one of these walkways. Do I want a hint? Sure. Apparently I have to just talk. Oh, there he is. There's Raymond. Wait, he's the bartender? Okay, well, we did it. Just have to talk to him again. If she's really playing hide and seek, I don't think she would. She'd like leave. You're supposed to hide in a place you can get to by walking not too far from the start point. I kinda suspect she's just in some place we haven't thought to check yet. True, you were always good at this sort of thing when you were younger. Shall we search a bit longer? Ollie Ollie Oxenfree. When the it person gives up, they run around saying Ollie Ollie Oxenfree to show they gave up and to let the other players know they can come out. If we do that, the girl should come out of hiding, hopefully. I see. It's a bit embarrassing, but if that's what it will take to get her to come out, then that's just what we'll have to do. Alright guys, let's belt it. Repeat after me. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree. Alright, then they said that. Meow. Wait, what? Hey. She's... I win. Wait, she was here? In the bar? The whole time? What the... You're the girl that we met at Arletton. Hello, miss. It's Ren. Ugh. You. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Don't worry. But, Ren, why did you run off and play hide-and-seek like that? I was worried. Because I'd heard Miss Estelle was coming. I wanted to play hide-and-seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said you're bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only bracers in the world, you know? It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing alone? Wow, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfort... Wait, that's not the point. About your parents. And your skin is so dark. You're from the south across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I traveled all over as a performer with the circus, so yes. I'm fine with in heat or cold. More to the point. Would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, right? Aw, okay. So, where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? So they just left her there? They just, what the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Shara, you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I'd never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren. Do you want to visit the Capital's Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay, we'll definitely find them. Trust in Miss Estelle, okay? Okay then, I'll go with you. Thank you, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Stay close by though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So let's get back to the guild house. Does she actually become an NPC and she follows us around? Oh, she does! Great! That means that, we have to be very careful when we're fighting things from now on. So we are in charge of a tiny child. Royal Avenue. I don't want to see where this street goes. I feel like there was a shortcut back into the city. Death Blow 2, yes. Oh, so each of these monuments corresponds to a different element. There was the Amberyl one. That's the Sapphirol one, more or less, I think. And I don't know which one we interacted with before. It was probably the wind one. So that would make this one the fire one? Vermilion Stone Monument. Yep. There we go. Defense 3. Hey. Wear good shoes and you'll never see defeat. Oh boy. Alright, so that's where we are right now. We're, the puns never end. You'll never see defeat. That's right. Alright, wait. Silent Cross? So what does Silent Cross do? Mist that terminates all ambition, cancels arts and crafts. It hits everybody, and it debilitates by impeding. That's wild. I'm wondering if I should build something out so I can actually cast Chaos Brand. Like give Chloe some more Mirage, then she'd be able to cast Chaos Brand. Let's see. What does Chaos Brand require? What's the recipe for that? Seven Mirage. 7. I see. Alright, how much does she have right now? 6? 6 Mirage. Wait, then why does... Oh, because EP cut gives you 1, so I need to replace, like, defense with hits. And then she won't be able to cast Thalas, but she can cast Chaos Brand. And Chaos Brand is really fun. It's just what? Dex plus 5, agility minus 1? Wait, hang on a second. That's the stat there. Muddles an enemy's cognitive abilities, confuses them. Alright, we'll just do that for now. So she has hit 1, right? I mean, she needs some hit rating anyway. Because there are times when I'm really relying on her to actually just land a melee attack, and she just doesn't. So we'll stick around with that. Whoa! Chonker is walking down the street. Gotta avoid that guy. Alright, so... Royal Avenue. Gransel. Alright, I guess it all just comes back to the same place. Alright, great. Ah, yes, you are... Wait, who's this? Oh, it's that guy. Huh? Oh my, Philip. How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Miss Estelle are well. Have you been to the villa recently? We have, actually. You were, busy in the capital, I take it? Yes, I was making some purchases on the order of His Highness the Duke. Did you, perchance, encounter His Highness while you were at the villa? We encountered him, alright. We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. From your expressions, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again? As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I had heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It is kind of you to say so. Now, I fear I must be off. If you'll pardon me, Your Highness. Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunnan since Dunnan was young, right? He's been Dunnan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Wow, I guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed? I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? I didn't. I want to see! Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Oh boy. Please don't do that. I'm not sure his heart could take it. And I like Philip. I want him to stick around. Oh, I see. So it's like you can go to Gurun Gate or Sengtime Gate. They both have exits to the Royal Avenue, which takes you to the scenic route. There's so many weird monsters now. It's just crazy. I love it. I love how, I don't know, just nightmarish they are. Let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elden about Ren. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contact soon. You didn't forget, of course. Oh, Estelle. Huh? What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me to this guild place, right? Oh, right. Come on, Ren, I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! Alright, let's go. It's time. That's the Fisherman's Guild. How about the Fisherman's Guild? Let's leave you here. You can learn how to fish. What are guardians? Big fish. The reason there are so many fans of fishing in the Burl. I should just drop right off here. The Fisher Guild. Avid Angler. He's the Avid Angler. That's his... That's the... Mr. Fisher's title. Interesting. Did she just say that she thinks that Richard has a reasoning behind his coup d'etat? What? Like, oh, I just can't believe he would do something like that just because. It has to be for a reason. It has to be because he, you know, there's more behind it. Like, what? Ma'am? He just wanted to take over the country. That's basically his reason. Don't give him more credit than he deserves. Trying to take her sightseeing. And we got shut down. I wanted to go sightseeing with Ren. Fine. Fine, here we go. Look, you can go play with Tita, alright? We're back, Elden. Oh. Oh. It's that guy. Hi, Estelle. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. So Cassia sent you to help us, that makes sense. You came from Leyston, I'm guessing. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be? Oh, right. Yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren. We've got some things we need to talk about with the army, man. Can you go wait on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Oh. Ren, right? Do you want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay. I guess we could. Okay. Well, we'll be on the second floor, Estelle. See? Tita can show her like, grenade launcher, or her Gatling gun, or, you know, all the other cool tech she carries around in her little backpack. Saved by the Tita. While your report on the situation can wait for now, let's hear out Colonel Sid first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit? You're aware of the non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid the threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the sighting. Ooh. Threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the non-aggression pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. Oh, that's simple and to the point. What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of its sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank, however, something about this situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Leyston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calvard embassies, the Urba Royal Villa, and even Gransel Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who would send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. It's strange though, the Airship Company, the Liberal News, and even the Hotel and Cathedral? None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The Airship Company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at the Roenbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Courant of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing. And the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow. So do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Erebonia, or Calvard could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all 3 countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. But we can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leyston and Urba, that is. We'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So the Airship Company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Roenbaum, the Liberal News, the Erebonian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Gransel Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functioning intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius's faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I have been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to do this job? Oh well, I do want to help. But we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. That girl, right? Let's hear your report on that situation now. Estelle explained the situation with Ren being abandoned at the Urba Royal Villa. I see. Yes, an abandoned child is a problem you simply cannot ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met her parents once, briefly. They seemed like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren, from what I saw. I have to think something really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, however. Huh? Ren and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. All of those places were threatened. That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The Airship Company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to all army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however. Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Urba Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel sit out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Zin, Olivier, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News, while Scheherazade would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on her own. Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. It's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Ren? Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's not fair. Double doe eye stares? I don't really see a problem still. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping and around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren. We'll be back this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel all old now. Although, Tita and Ren together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Ah, yes, Elnan, did you find out the names of Ren's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell? Harold and Sophia Hayworth? Okay, got it written down. As do I. So, let's start asking around about them and these letters. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Liberal News. Zin, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Grancel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I could bug Niall about it. He kinda owes me at this point. And that leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Roenbaum. Scheherazade, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So let's go. Let's do it. Does this mean my party is now Olivier, Zin, and Chloe? Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Calvardian Embassy, you've got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And, of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get us into Grancel Castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with Grandmother. I kinda doubt the Liberal News will give us any trouble either, so... yeah, let's just pick a direction and go. There you go. That's the kind of attitude I like to see. And now I have to put all of his quartz back on. Ugh. Gross. Or Olivier. You know what? We should buy some more. Let's just buy some more quartz. I feel like I have plenty of Sebeth at this point, right? We need some... You hit 3? Yes. EP 3? Yes. Just those two things done. EP cut 3? Yes, but don't have that. Strike. Critically strike with 10% success. Wait, it's like a... Is that a move? Is that an ability? Is it a spell? What is it? Impede? Impede 2. Shield 2, Shield 3. Seal. Attack 3. That would be nice. Freeze. Freeze enemy with 10% success. think that is actually pretty good too. Oh, mine 3. Take one of those, thank you. I was wrong. I don't have nearly enough Sebeth for the things I want. Not even close. Hey, Deotter. Some of the colors got changed? I don't know. This is gold, so this is space, right? Black is time, white is mirage, or silver I should say is mirage. Most of them are pretty standard. So I don't know if they've changed. Oh, you mean like the actual, yeah. I don't know, they might, yeah, the ability colors might change across games. I don't remember which one move was before this game, so I can't say for sure. Alright, boom, Chaos Brand. That's all we need you to cast, Olivier. That's all you're gonna get. It's just enough to cast Chaos Brand. And that's all. That's all you need, and that's all you get. Anti-sept all. Range 1, impede, evade, absorb. Recover 2% of users' max HP when defeating an enemy. I think I was using that before. Alright, so what does that give us? He's got quite the eclectic collection of spells now. Blue, so he's got lots of interesting things, but most importantly, he's got Chaos Brand, so I think we're gonna call it good. Rock on. Alright, wait. How do I go north? I took a tour of the castle. It was beautiful. Wait, there's fishing here? He's such a liar. There's no fishing here. What? Man. Hmm? Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. No worries! So what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you just want to have a walk around the palace? That's okay too. Actually I'm here on bracer business today. Which is to say, hello Dan, Alex, it's been a while. Your Highness! Princess Claudia, we were not aware you'd returned. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Would you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, milady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? I think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. I mean, there's a lot of other things that the Duke has to be jealous of, but that might be one of them. Now entering, ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. This is my house. All 10,000 square feet of it. Sorry. 1,000,000 square feet. Chloe doesn't have a bowl cut, you're right. She should have a bowl cut, but she doesn't. Time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, but both to ask about the letter and just to say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yeah, she's currently at Leyston Fortress overseeing the refitting of their sail. Well, it's gonna make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kind of seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So, where would we find them, do you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, if she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room in the Queen's chambers, off we go. We're just gonna barge into the Queen's chambers, huh? That seems like a really good idea. Throws the door open. Hello, Queen, we're back! Estella's a maid? Olivier's ears perk up. Hilda's in the library. Alright, let's see if we can find the library by ourselves. Is it this way? What is that? Alright, we found the basement. Crossbell, yes. This isn't the library either, this is just a stuffy meeting room! This guy's name is Tuker. Signs the budget was manipulated and they lost some cash? Ooh. Uh-oh. Hey, it's her. Princess Claudia and Miss Estelle too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite alright. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Oh, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I have returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let's borrow a guest room. These walls have ears. And eyes. It's very creepy. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of that letter we received then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in the castle. Yeah, we've kind of figured that one. Who's the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that... pardon me, it's like, it was me. Sorry, everybody, I did it. It was Zinizin. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Oh, well... Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions, per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some of the citizens of Gransel, but the rest I cannot be sure on. Some are from citizens of Gransel. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, trying to force it to doing something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask you about something else. Estelle asked Hilda about the Hayworths. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as much. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? Their child greatly enjoyed the tour. However, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, alright. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. Glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess. You'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust. And if your friends lack accommodations... Bah? Oh my... Estelle's response, that's great. Jaw drops to the floor, tongue rolls out. What? Stay at the castle? I had intended to stay here while in Gransel, yes, but, you know. Well, how about it, everyone? I believe they will want me to remain at the Erebonian Embassy this eve. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calvarian Embassy. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Shara and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true, it sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. If you'll pardon me. Alright, bye, Hilda. Later. Okay, so we still need to meet with the queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting then. Alright. Well, that was fun. The queen's chambers were this way? Just go to the queen's chambers. I hope you remember from the last game that you played 3 years ago. How to get there. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? She's like, I'm the final boss here. On guard! Sieg! I see. Ah, Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you were always welcome so long as I remained queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help. So I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we met last, Estelle. Mr. Vithek and Mr. Lenheim, both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. Ah, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Liberal? Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well, then. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the Pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Alan, Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion? Like the intelligence division guy is still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It is my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother. I don't know, I don't think they have the right to be all, blar, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are a few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of a love for Liberal and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Though, in that case, I rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Oh, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question? Of course, Olivier. Whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivia, you are talking to a queen, you know? It's alright, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell? That's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains and directly between Erebonia and Calvert. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellans want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Ah, so your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then. To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I could open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember Liberal spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberal was far more of a fool's errand than I had even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh, wait, Crossbell? Ren, duh, sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but Estelle asked Queen Alicia about Ren's parents. My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa. I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty? No, I am very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell in the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You'll be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. Alright. My goodness, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, it sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy Liberal, to be honest. Ah, of course. She's the queen, after all. Chloe? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman Grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess? When did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Oh, she was 20, if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but what? My point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne, and you are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now, wouldn't you agree? We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, can only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivier. Zin. Thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude. I'm a fresh, youthful 25. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. You want to call someone on being rude, Olivier? Well, anyway, we're smoking Hilda and grandmother both. Back to town then, I guess. Let's be off. Alright, so that was one place. One place down. We've got 3 more places to check out. I really want to go to the, Erebonian Empire Embassy. So that we can be reunited with Mueller. Let's see what he has to say about Olivier. Their interactions are always the best. Alright, Bransell North Block. Different East Block from here. Okay. Landing ports. Here we go. Erebonian Embassy. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope. Bergen. Olivier? Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places? What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. Ah, he wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller and the embassy you were with us? Ha ha ha! I went wandering the roads hunting for love. One must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? We're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, I can certainly let you in, but Lord Ambassador Cranach and Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What shall we do, Estelle? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of burning daylight here, so I'd like to visit some of the other places while we wait. We could visit the Calvardian Embassy first, then. It's just across the plaza from here. Yes, getting back here won't take long after meeting with Elsa. That's decided, then. We'll be back later, sir. I'll let the Major know you were here. See you later. What? I just want to go to the Erebonian Embassy. They're like, no, you have to go to the Calvardian Embassy first. Ugh, why? Okay, here we are. The Calvardian Embassy. Hey, how goes? Huh? Zid. Holy crap. Wasting time in Liberalville again, huh? Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Huh, well, okay. If they're with you, Zin, I guess we can let them in. Yes, let us in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Yeah, well earned. Well earned lack of trust, I would say. Oh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy. I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even further east have settled in Calvard, you know. They've had an impact on our culture too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty, let's do this thing. So many really nice maids in this game. Every maid is cheerful and extremely competent. They're co-workers with the guild? They were co-workers. What have you learned from Sharon? That all the maids are actually ninjas? Is that what you're saying? They're all deadly assassins? Every maid is a secret ninja. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that I've come to learn. All the children are actually vicious special ops, and all of the maids are ninjas. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Talk to her. Alright, let me introduce you. Oh, it's Bayonetta, that's right, I forgot she was in this game. Bayonetta Cochran. Hmm? Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zinvathek. Hello, hello, come in. Last I heard you'd returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Gransel? Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberl for a while. Has to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So who's with you? It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are our assistants, Olivia Ellenheim and Chloe Rins. Pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calvard's ambassador to Liberl. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. Oh, the letter, yes. You helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into the situation after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent the letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one after all. Huh? Miss Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth's in. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think. Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and... Rocksmith? This guy, the president's name is Rocksmith? President Rocksmith. I think this is like President Camacho. Hooyah! Come get some! Have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvard have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade. So there is some value in establishing Liberl as a place where we can negotiate, but again, who would bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians. Their militaristic Hawk faction, specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses despite their faces. A new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the Arsail? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa! Well, we knew that already. Estelle? As to be expected of Queen Alicia, she holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. And Alicia is practically handing it out so long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poised ninnies among the Erebonian hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross the specs off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. We still asked Ambassador Cochrane about Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells. Crossbells. I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do you remember that Crossbell? Do you remember a Crossbell that sits directly between Ereboni and Calvary Road? You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. And thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Oh, you know Dad? Huh, of course. The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army and now the head of the Liberals' Royal Army. I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself still. I'm off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Alright, bye. Yeah, the UN sucks. Forget that. What does it do anyway? It doesn't really do anything. No one disagrees with what the UN says. It's kind of a silly little thing anyway. Darn. I was hoping that guard would no longer be there. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go check the guild board real quick. Because this is right around the time that they would sneak a new mission up there without telling me about it. This is exactly the time they would do that. And then I would get to the next part of the game and they'd be like, oh, well, you missed it. Sorry, you can't do that one anymore. I knew it. I knew it. The missing exhibit at the History Museum. I bet you one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a particularly valuable item, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask for an investigation just to be safe. Please come to our museum, East Block, near the landing port. Signed, the Museum Director. Yeah, they just kind of like, they sneak them in there. I missed one at the end of chapter 1 because they did this exact same thing. They like added one more quest before the beginning of the chapter, basically, just before the end of the chapter. So I missed some stuff and I can't go back and do it. All right, so the museum. I wasn't aware there was a museum here. Let's go check out this museum. That must be this place. The History Museum. All right, nice. Oh, it's Jimmy. He actually gave over his the orb thing that he got from the penguin box. Hello there. How can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yes. Yeah, sure. So, what was stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mention it, seems like something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There was a portrait of the Arsail on this wall, as I recall. Something was stolen? If only we knew somebody that steals things. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arsail was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I'd noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. A card. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. First key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Him. Again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, alright. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already knew who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. The aged general? Dude, I don't know. Wait, what? Is that like somebody living here? Is there actually somebody? Was it, he said something about looking at a clock? Residence of the aged general and onlooker of time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, I don't know. Wait, I thought I was heading west. I'm going south. Not a card. Yep, a card. Here. Alright, you don't look like an aged general. Is anybody else hiding here? Alright, how many guests on the west block? Because that's where people's houses are. You don't look like an aged general. That's the sewer, there's the news, that's for sale. I still should, oh, buy that place and open up a little bar or something. Little bakery, Estelle Bakery. Haha! In Phantom Thief B's voice. Yes. I mean, he begins every single sentence with haha! In Trails of Cold Steel, so it's pretty iconic, I guess. Wait, is it this one? Is this the house? The big house? General Morgan's residence? Aged General? It seems like we might be in the right place. Let's find the onlooker of time. He smiles more? It's because he's retiring. He smiles more because he's retiring. He doesn't have to work in the army anymore. That's why. So the aged general is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the onlooker of time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. Still asked and received permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. For once, she didn't just like bust it open with her staff. Smash. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. Why? To think something like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in this weird plan, so don't worry. Best to close up tight at night just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? The what? Perched on the ground? The something? The symbol perched on the ground. Symbol perched on the ground. These puzzles are actually giving me, I don't know, like, I don't know why, but I'm really getting serious, like 7th guest and 11th hour vibes, you know what I'm saying? The part of the body examined in doctor's office. 11th hour was fun. I really enjoyed 11th hour. The only problem I had with that game, there were two of them. There were two problems. The first was the stupid shuffle puzzle. The shuffle puzzle was terrible. It took me like legitimately 5 hours to finish that puzzle. And I had to look it up. I had to look up a solution online, and it was like 50 or 60 steps long. And the last puzzle. The last puzzle is like you playing against the PC. Basically, you play a game of Go against the PC. And that again took me like an hour and a half to do. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of Liberal, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There is a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. The third key is the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. What? Again, what? Alright, we got it. What does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign manse, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. Alright, the only foreign manse I know is the Calvardian Embassy, so let's check it out. Was it the Blue Knights? Is it this big pot of flowers? Is that the Blue Knight? The Dull Knight series. Read chapter 1. Whoa. Hey, who wants to sit down and read the Dull Knight series? Long, long ago in a certain little village there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived. And the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things, we're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people? And any..." His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Welt Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. And that was chapter 1. Chapter 2. The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused in its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city, would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly, and so in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. Alright, that's chapter 2. Chapter 3. On the road home. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "Ha, no one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Alright, chapter 4. Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of its helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools! With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No, I am well." "Good. It would be best if you stood back." At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man, who seemed like the leader, approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded. To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that," said the Blue Knight. "Well then, die!" screamed the black-garbed man and attacked. Chapter 5. I'm enthralled. The girl with the sky-blue eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half-step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. "Impossible!" The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. "Thank you very much." She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. "It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind." "Ah, are you from foreign lands, perhaps?" Suddenly Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. "I am a touring knight. I am the touring knight Pedro." "The boy there is my servant," he made the puppet reply. "Huh?" The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool turquoise blue eyes, the familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. "Your Highness," he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Ooh, it's getting good. Chapter 6. The Melancholy of the Princess. "Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony?" In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. "Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors." Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed her as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. "The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled," Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted. "Sir Pedro, I am sure that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned." Princess Tia's sky-blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. "Understood. I shall accept your request," he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. "Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much." She turned towards Pedro as well. "And you too, good servants. May I ask for your name?" Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. "I'm no one worthy of naming myself." Chapter 7. We're almost done. Turbulent days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. And finally, the conclusion. What makes the darkness shake? Chapter 8. That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro. Can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the Royal Guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second in command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Ha, did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly and went out as one, as if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it. The carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not. I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson moon, fade to dawn, melting like ice. Is there more? Is there like a bunch of chapters? Oh, there is. There's a lot of chapters. Whoa! Wait a second. So, hang on. We're not going to read all of this right now, but the Will of the Blue Knights. So this is the Blue Knight, right? Is one of them the Will of the Blue Knight? Do I have to read through all of this? Oops. Maybe it's at the end. Ooh, that one was called The Cost of Deceit. So she finally finds out who the Blue Knight is. There's a card trapped between the pages. Oh, we found it. Alright, fantastic. The door has already opened. Join the Dance of the Valorous. What? Look what I found. Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign manse. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Jeez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I get the feeling that this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Well, now, where could that be? I don't know. I have no idea where the Dance of the Valorous is. So, let's wander around. Is it the stadium? It's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts competition. In which case, it seems like this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. Alright, well, maybe this is it. It's kind of spooky. Why is it so spooky in here? Join the Dance of the Valorous. Oh, we have to go out onto the floor, right? The floor of the place. He's gonna make us fight something. Are we gonna fight a puppet? Glad I put quartz on Olivier. The Grand Arena. Kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here is me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But, you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability, for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action, too. I, don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zen. Well then, I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. What is that? Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Coliseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. What? They start so close to us. Why are they... Personal space, please. What is this? What are you? Cryon Bits. A rare young monster has the odd habit of freezing its prey before eating them. A master cryon. Monster rarely sighted in the elevated regions it inhabits, uses water-based arts, is weak to fire. Okay. Right. Oh, look at that. They freeze you instantly. Oh, look at that. They freeze you instantly.
We're good to go!
Sweet grapes. Sweet grapes.
Right!
I wonder if I can confuse one of the bits. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, yes you can. That's great. Wait a second. He wasn't even... What? He wasn't even close? Wasn't even close. Alright, well... Shoot. What do we do? Can't even finish that thing off in one hit.
We're good to go!
Can you stab it? Can you heal yourself? I feel like all of us being grouped up here is a bad idea. Oh yeah. I should have just interrupted him. What am I doing? I mean, it's fine. I don't think that really did a lot of damage to us, but still. I'm gonna let my little minion here get the critical hit on his boss. Oh, nice. Pretty good.
Take him down!
Alright, so they're weak to fire, but unfortunately... Olivier knows no fire spells. Ooh, nice. Good hit. Oh, come on. Alright, so we have to interrupt him.
You feeling lucky?
Great. So I think this kills Chloe. Should have killed that thing when I had a chance.
I'm so sorry.
It's honestly very lucky that we didn't get hurt more from that. Whoops, wrong thing. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if this is gonna be enough for them to both survive this round. Oh, probably, because he just knocked her out of the AoE. That's pretty nice. It's not bad.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. At least they don't heal themselves. That's the big thing. If they don't heal themselves, we're probably pretty good. Yes. Wait, it didn't attack him? Why did it not attack him? That's weird.
I failed.
Nice crits. Alright, Olivier, it's up to you once again to carry us all to victory. Can you do that?
Take that.
Can you carry us, Olivier? Actually, maybe not. We'll see. This might hurt a lot. Oh, no freeze. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so... Did she tell us? She can't tell us. She can only heal. He can't tell us either. I think I did that intentionally. He's so weak. Well, we got the big thing. Great. Nice. Just waiting for it to freeze both of us before we have a chance to do anything.
Right.
That's like my one key fear here is that it's gonna freeze, like chain freeze everybody, and we're gonna lose.
Take that.
Alright, there's one freeze. Zin, you can't kill this thing, can you? If I have you heal, Estelle. Let's see what happens. He's got like 700 hit points. Just enough to be kind of awkward.
I failed.
Just enough to be kind of awkward. Let's see. Alright, now he has half that. I want everyone to be alive at the end. That's why I'm bothering with this. I don't know if it's possible, but
So sorry.
I wanted to at least give it a shot.
Take that.
All right, might as well finish him off. Let's just kill it.
Piece of cake.
Big experience points for our boy Olivier. What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever, let's check the contents. Yep. It's a monster in a box! Oh no! Received portrait of the Arsail. There was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Wait, so this is gonna be the last time I see him this game? Some chance meeting. I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it. Oh, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. And Estelle's like, yep. Don't need to worry about that. Totally just flushed out of the brain. Can't thank you enough, bracers. Still, why would that Phantom Thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arsail? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he honestly doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize, it wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Boom. Done. Alright, we finished it. Let's go rest. So we can get our folks back on their feet. Where's North? Being able to rotate your camera is both a blessing and a curse, I gotta say. It's like, it's nice because I get to look around stuff, and it's hard, it makes things hard when I'm trying to actually navigate. Hi, Charizard. Go to your assigned area, Estelle. What are you doing here, Estelle? Well, it's good to see you too, Charizard. Alright, folks. I think that's going to be it for the night. Thank you so much for joining for another night of Trails in the Sky SC.